Hey, welcome everyone. Into Play, Tony Murata here. About to start streaming the Sunday Legacy Challenge. And we're just playing good old mono green today. Back to what we're used to. I still like the mono black depths list that we were playing last weekend a ton. But seeing as this list did so well by other pilots last weekend, I feel like people might be prepared for it. Specifically with Urza Saga Hate. So we're just gonna go back to good old green Cloudpost. How's it going, Panda? I'm doing alright. How are you? Yeah, maybe I've been more, what's the word I'm looking for? Clandestine with my streaming. I don't know. It's been a while since I streamed Cloudpost, at least. Maybe that's how you missed me. The last two challenges the last weekend, I was playing that Mono Black Dark Depths list, which I still love this list a lot, but seeing as this depths list did so well last week with like other pilots, I feel like people might be prepared for it. Might be bringing like the Urza Saga Hate. But I just felt like playing Cloudpost today. Yeah, man. The Black Dark Depths list. Not the typical crop rotation green land depths. But we are running a Dark Depths in Cloudpost now, so I am borrowing a little bit from the dark side. A little bit of it carried over to Post. I run the draw this first round. And this opponent typically plays Sneak and Show, which is not good for us. We do have a Pithing Needle, which I will probably immediately play Naming Sneak Attack. Yeah, I cut back on. We're down to 5 basic forests now. I figured since, honestly, like, once we added Boseiju, we still had the same number of, like, basic forests then. So, adding Boseiju, we had, like, essentially an extra green source. So, in theory, it should be fine to cut back on one of the basics. Now we're back to, like, 8 green sources, which is where we were for forever. But I feel like we're definitely going to notice. We're going to miss our green source slightly less than before. Just running 8 of them instead of 9. But I think it's worth it. The Dark Depths definitely did what it was supposed to a couple weeks ago against like the red Stompy list. It's mostly in there just to kill a Blood Moon and just give you a 20/20. Just win off the bat. All these nasty red Stompy lists. Alright, yeah, let's just do the Needle first thing. And we'll just say Sneak Attack. I hope this doesn't get dazed, but okay. Yeah, the previous showcase event, 2 of the rounds I was against the red Stompy list with their new cards, Hearse and the Kikijiki Saga. And they just like wiped the floor with me. It just wasn't even close. So, luckily we have our ace in the hole, which is our Dark Depths, which sometimes works if things line up. I kind of hope they just show and tell. Show and tell something other than Omniscience. You can put this prime time in. Alright, just show and tell. Come on, no Omniscience, no Omniscience. God damn it. Oh, there are 2 cards in the end, but we know they just cantrip for forever when this happens. Alright, I'm gonna get Karakas. Let's see, we have 5. So even if we get annihilated, we'll have 7 permanents. I guess we're not winning then in that case. So we might as well just get ready to win. Let's get Karakas Cloudpost. And just pray. Just hope for the best. Damn. Oh, man. Goddamn omniscience. I shouldn't have jinxed it. I was like, oh, I hope they show and tell. Never say that. Alright. Kind of like the blue-red classics you can show, so we definitely want the Force of Vigors. I'll bring Mindbreak Trap in against like the more omniscience heavy Omni builds, but since this build runs like sneak attack, I don't think this is good enough. And then carpets are just like okay. They do something, but they're not super important, so they don't really matter. Let's cut the maps. And maybe Mindbreak Trap is just worth having. It's been a while since I've played against like Sneak and Show. Crop rotation's kind of useful, but in a lot of cases, it's just going to be not about finding like a single Karakas. Like, they just have to find enough red sources to overpower that. I don't know if it's like better than like Mindbreak Traps or not. I guess we have like we can get a lot of these lands at least. Cut Tabernacle. Probably just cut Chasm. So we need endurance. Alright, let's just keep the crop rotations in. If we get a game 3, I might switch it up depending on what they see from us. This is a Primeval Titan hand. I'm gonna keep it just because we have one of these to show and tell in if they go that route. Plus we have a Force of Vigor plus green cards. That seems fairly solid for an opening 7. Pretty much as good as it's gonna probably be. Yeah, let's take Reclaimer. Definitely need some more lands though. How's lands right now, Panda? How's that deck doing in the metagame? I think I heard from somewhere, like somebody saying that it's not great for that deck, but that's what I heard. There's a Magus. We cannot answer that. That's annoying. I know the pain of the red Stompy for this creature in particular. Just try and activate this as much as possible. Let's get Dark Depths. I'm sure they have omniscience. Oh. There's not much else I can do. Put this in. I'll have Force of Vigor if they put Omni in. Even that's not a sure thing. Okay. Is it enough? Damn. This is a brutal first round. Fireman's Foresight. I haven't seen this card in forever. Ah, stupid omniscience. They have 4 cards in hand, which is plenty for them. To yeah, I have no way to I'll play one more turn out. Just keep our prime time, I suppose. If we even get another turn. I was thinking if we somehow end up with like Karakas in play, but we have to enter the Omni still. Shitty matchup. Hey, how's it going, Ruker? I failed the Syndicate this first round. Got Omniscienced. Are you, I don't see you playing here today. Yeah, these still have a good payoff, these challenges. I'm still reasonably confident we can make the top 32 out of 60 people, but we are on the back foot. Gotcha. That's nice of you. Yeah, this challenge probably wouldn't be done in 3 hours. I feel like sometimes the rounds, like, fly by pretty quickly, but that'd be such a bummer if you were, like, doing, like, super well and you had to leave then. It's probably just, like, yeah, I would just not play in it. Just make it less stressful that way. That's fair. Yeah, there's always tomorrow. There's always the second challenge. Yeah, I wouldn't play either if I had some other thing to tend to. Another, like, real life thing. Which I definitely do not right now. It's very early in the morning. Painfully early in Arizona here. But yeah, I've wanted to play this list. Even though I'm sure it's not spectacular in the metagame still. It's been a while since I played it. I don't tend to play Cloudpost all that often on my own, just so like when the the challenges roll around, I'll be more likely to play it then. Which I did that on purpose this time. I live in it's Mountain Standard Time in the United States, so it's a little past 4 a.m. right now. I just usually, if I'm gonna play in this challenge, I'll just stay up the entire night. It's just way easier than trying to wake up at like 3 in the morning. The Sunday one, it starts at like 8 a.m. for me. And like that one, I'll get a like reasonable night's sleep beforehand, but that one's very difficult to wake up for though. Like it's easier to stay up all night for this one than it is to wake up in the morning for the other. I wish it was just like, I wish they had one that just started at like noon or like 1 p.m. for me. That'd be just like the golden time period. Could sleep in, eat a like nice breakfast, and then just play Magic in the afternoon. But it was never to be. It'll be at 4 a.m. for all eternity. Since this round was over quick, I'm gonna play the Black Dark Depths list, at least this round. And then if I finish this league today, I think I might try some Vintage Cube in between these rounds. I was pleasantly surprised to see that they brought Vintage Cube back randomly. Fan favorite of like everyone. I watch a lot of other people play Vintage Cube, but I haven't really played all that much myself. I think the last time it was around, I played like 2 drafts total or so. Me too, dude. Jessica, and Control just has like such good like, they have such good like all-around options. Just as a whole. I mostly blame Prismatic Ending. I feel like Ending's just way too universal. Versus Jeskai. I mean, it would just apply it to Cloudpost, really. My game plan against them, assuming they're like the Jeskai Miracles with like the Days Undoing combo, the draw 7 combo is the thing I'm most worried about in that matchup. I'll plan to just try and establish like my mana base as soon as possible over like the course of like the first 3 or 4 turns. Also, just like trying to get like maps out in play, just in case you do lose your hand. If you can have like your lands established at that point, you can sometimes win. But it's not easy though at all. Usually like the initial Cloudpost is pretty critical. And if I have the first Cloudpost, usually I'll just go get Eye of Ugin immediately after that. Yeah, Choke's not a bad suggestion. I kind of feel like I don't need that card against them. Or they would just answer it the same way they answer like all my other permanents. But maybe I'm just like underestimating Choke though. I have seen like many a blue opponent get to a point where there's a choke out and they just like run out of mana. Like, any possible black or blue mana. They just like can't cast anything else in the game. It's kind of crazy. Are you on chokes right now at all? In Elf sideboard? I feel like I usually don't see choke in elves. Or maybe I haven't seen many lists in a while. Let's look at this Delver's hand. Let's stick the Bolt, I think. Now I'll take the iteration. Choke him out. Fuck him up. Alright, Wasteland. Wasteland is out. Something will definitely get bolted. Unless I duress first. Which I guess given the contents of my hand, I probably just should. This doesn't seem too terrible though. Oh, Phyrexian Dreadnought. What the fuck? That was surprising. Alright, so there's definitely Dress Down or Stifle. Probably Dress Down nowadays. So there's Force Negation still. Slip out the back. Oh, that's right. There's like a new version. Okay, then. Don't know how we're gonna beat that. I guess just hope we draw into like a Dark Depths next turn. $13. It was close. Let's play my Voidwalker. They tricked me. I thought they were Delver. There's something much worse. Also, how's it going, the one? Hope your Saturday morning is treating you well. We're playing Cloudpost in the challenge. I'm just playing this in between rounds. I've probably asked you before, but like, where do you live at? If it's just becoming Saturday, I'm assuming it's probably somewhere in North America. Oh, Japan. Okay. That's way off. Isn't it pretty much like the start of Sunday there right now? No, like traveling to Japan. I would like you'd like lose a day coming from the United States flying that direction. Just like skip a day entirely, essentially. But then coming back, it's like you didn't waste like any time at all. Weird time zone shit. I don't even think I want to change anything. That's a lot of sagas. I think we could probably just make this work, though. Be nice if we drew a non-saga land next turn, but these sagas will be maps in a couple turns, if it gets to that. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe Plague Engineer would have been, like, better than some of the other stuff here. It doesn't seem like a superb opposition agent matchup either. Which I feel like this card is not all that great against any like regular blue deck. They tend to have plentiful like creature removal. Alright, there's a good some different land, which is nice. Hope they don't stifle this map, though. I bet you they do probably have stifle. I'm gonna go get Urborg first thing. Oh, they're gonna stifle it. Why else would they stop here? Or not. Alright, I'm just gonna hold up Ritual into Agent at this point. Should I do it before this Brainstorm? No, I want them to try and fetch. This doesn't seem likely to work. At least it didn't get dazed. I feel so like dirty playing opposition agent. Like, what came over me? Can't believe I would play that card. Ooh, Uro. Spoggle would be pretty good. Yeah, let's play this out. Let's just bog this turn. Maybe we could have waited one more turn and got the saga started, but who knows? They have lots of weird Dreadnought shit in their deck. Ooh. Probably will try and use the Hex Mage to make it rather than the stage, just to conserve my lands. If they dress down here, I should probably just go make it. Petty theft. On my needle? Alright, well, I'm just gonna do this right now then. But yeah, I think you're right, the one. Let's bring Plague Engineer in. And also Karakas, since we saw Uro. What's coming out, though? Probably Agent. Or just Bobs. I feel like Bobs are my go-to cut. And I can't figure anything else out. Maybe Voidwalkers are not spectacular either. Like, they do stop Uro, but I think that's about it. Yeah, look at Voidwalkers. Oh, I'd never cut Dark Ritual. I think it's the best card in this deck, really. And we will be looking to just try and combo quickly, if that is possible. Like this first turn, next turn, I think I want to Ritual into Thoughtseize, and then Map and Needle. Alright, this is the Enabler card, so I don't really care about that. Probably just Brainstorm, pretty sure. Yeah, let's just take Brainstorm. And then, yeah, I want to play the Needle out. Just play Needle and Map. Wasteland, Map. Yeah, don't cut Ritual, like, ever. Even in, like, the grindier matchups, I still like it to try and, like get, like, a Helm of Obedience out or something. Probably will search up a Thespian stage first thing with this map. Maybe just kind of take it slow for now. Get some constructs out of the saga. It's probably Uro. Oh, that's smart. Alright, we should just go get Karakas then. I want to be able to answer this when it comes back. Karakas. It's kind of awkward on my mana this turn, but it's fine. Begin combat. Yeah. Stifle. It's a good stifle. I'll get you next turn, Uro. Hope I don't lose the... Hope I don't get wastelanded. Mostly that. There's a second black source, if I don't want to. if I want to just try and Hex Mage at the depths. Maybe I'll Karakas this right now and see if they have like another Stifle. If I wanted to 100% just avoid the Stifle, I could go get like a Needle right here on Flooded Strand, but I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I'd rather just Karakas this, get a map, and then probably, not sure after that. Yeah, let's just see if this happens. Another Stifle, I bet. Oh, that would have been a reason to just wait till their next turn. Alright. What are we doing this turn? Let's get a map at least. Just think about how our mana is gonna work out like next turn, or the next couple turns at least. Kind of feel like we should probably... No, we should probably just play the Swamp out this turn, if we're not going to search up like an Urborg, which I don't see why we would want to at this point. And just play like a Hex Mage out this turn. And then next turn we can attempt a second one if we need to, plus play the Depths. I should have just waited until their turn though, to use the Karakas. That was pretty loose. I'm just going to go to 3 here. Oh, maybe that's risky. Maybe I should jump here. I'm dead to Bolt then. Good morning, I play bad decks. Yeah, we did see Bolt before. I'm gonna jump here. I don't want to die to this. We can also take away these couple counters. Shall see if this is a wise move or not. Another Uro. $29 life. God. X-Mage? Is this happening? Okay. Do you play in the challenges at all in bad decks? I tend to see you in leagues, but I don't remember playing against you in like challenges all that often. No, nice job. You're in the opposite bracket. I'm in the losing half. Sneak and Show killed me. Black-white smallpox. That sounds awful. I mean, that's... I hope I don't play against that. Bolt. See if they have Stifle. What a pain in the ass. Just do it now, I guess. Finally got rid of that arrow. Like 3 turns later. Oh, cool. Challenge. Alright, let's finish this Dark Depths game up. Ooh. Broke down. I kind of just want to Bojuka Bog them right now. Like, that's a juicy graveyard. 2 arrows. I could also Thoughtseize. Let's Thoughtseize. Make sure there's no more Stifles. Dreadnought. Dreadnought, Dress Down, Dress Bolt. Let's take this Dreadnought. This Bojuka Bog. Guess they're digging for another Stifle. Oops. We know there's a Bolt. I hope they don't Dreadnought this turn. Just dead next turn. I feel like we're gonna lose this game, though. I think me Karakas bouncing on my own turn is the fatal mistake. Agent. Yeah. I guess we can flash this in, equip it next turn. I feel like I should probably just go do that now. Make the most of my mana. And also while they are tapped out. Oh, that's fair. I didn't notice. Everybody needs a break from Legacy, from Magic as a whole, especially Legacy. Don't play it if you're like not having fun, you know. Alright, we're dead. That was a cool deck, though. It's interesting. Alright, back to the challenge. We are on the draw this round, so... But this is a high risk, high reward hand that I'll generally always keep. Game 1 in the blind. Thank you, Ganja something, for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's just take a forest. Let's just start ramping. Your format is vintage, right? You've been assigned to the vintage mocks. God. I feel like this is the Chain of Smog deck. It's the only thing I would expect against this. Maybe like some old school Jund kind of deck. But I just feel like there's Chain of Smog, which is awful. Oh, Devoted Druid. That's fair. We should probably just play Chasm out to be safe. Typically they win via like Walking Ballista. And this Chasm just being in hand is very annoying. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play it out this turn. Let's just get Glimmerpost, I guess. That's something that we'll get rid of. We have this map to get Yavimaya if we want to. But at this point, I feel like we don't even need green mana. This kind of deck on the other side, I feel like could mean a whole bunch of different things, though. Yeah, this deck looks pretty sweet. Nykthos. Definitely something with the Devoted Druid Swift Reconfiguration combo. Ooh, Questing Piece. It's a good anti-Glacial Chasm. Alright, let's just plan to get Karakas with the map. Just take this 6 here. Go to 8, then we'll go to 4. I'm still just going to keep the Chasm around, even though I'm taking a kind of a beating here. I feel like it's probably more dangerous just dying to like a Ballista at that point. Elder Gargaroth. What the hell? Alright, we'll bounce this in the attack step. I hope we still have the Reclaimer on our upkeep, because that way you can just go get Vesuva. Oh, thank you, Eli. Thanks for cleaning out the trash. Appreciate it. Combat damage can't be prevented. Okay, so it affects all creatures, essentially. Gotcha. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, we are 0-1 so far. Lost a sneak and show round 1. Me too, man. Tell me what to do. What I need to do to encourage a Delver ban. Write them a nice letter or something. They don't give a fuck what I think. Why would anybody care about that? Halfway Delver. I was thinking that. Oh shit, this might be Collector Roof. I should have used a map. But I feel like, you may draw a card. Man, what is this? Alright, we're gonna get Vesuva on upkeep. So we should probably just go get a Glimmerpost right here. I can draw some cards. It's fine. I wouldn't be surprised if Cradle is somewhere in this deck. They might Needle my Karakas next turn. Or Reclaimer as well. Natural Order. Nothing more could surprise me this game, really. I have no idea. Fights up to one target creature. It fought Reclaimer. It fucked him up. I needed that Reclaimer. He's my buddy. So we're priced into playing like Glimmerpost next turn, unless we draw something. It's not great. The Fighting Dinosaur. I'm trying to decide if it's better to Vesuva this Glimmerpost this turn. Like, alternatively, we could play the actual Glimmer, go to 7, next turn go to 3, and then we could Vesuva the Chasm, potentially. Give ourselves another turn. Yeah, it's probably better. We're gonna die to this dinosaur deck, though. I feel like we're probably gonna lose this one. Maybe I should have gotten a Tabernacle at some point already. Okay, there's the Devoted Druid thing. As long as my Karakas is safe. We need like a green sun or something just to turn the corner. Hope this Glacial Chasm just holds up. Okay, what's this? To read all these cards. Alright, we're gonna Vesuva this. Pretty much have one more draw next turn, so. So what are we bringing in from the sideboard? Probably Force of Vigor for this combo. That's the only thing for certain, at least. Yeah, I think just Force of Vigor is the only thing. It's another turn, I guess. Why not? This a chasm. It's not going to be good enough, though. I guess we need some sort of... We need like our one of Endurance somehow next turn to get the Chasm back in the deck. Given our mana, it doesn't seem likely. this thing's like a 10/10. Like, this thing alone just, like, kills me. Devoted Druid. Could go get a Tabernacle and see. Nah, this thing's just like way more than enough. Let's just see how close we were to living. There's only one Glimmerpost left. Now we're just dead. Let's not even bother. Should conserve time. Alright, let's bring the Force of Vigors in. That's really about it. Needle seems good. It's probably just to cut the expedition type of, or cut the maps type of match. It's usually my go-to swap. At least for like Force of Vigor matchups. Maybe we'd rather have like another Endurance than over like a Bog or something. I have no idea though. Like, they could have so many different surprises in their deck. I kind of don't hate just having like all of my tools available to me the second game. I kind of don't like depths though. Let's get depths. This needs a green mana, but it's pretty close. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Probably will just Needle Devoted Druid next turn. And if they play a creature out, then I'll play Tabernacle. Cast him again. It's annoying. Alright. I'll have to play the Chasm out at some point. When we do that, we'll need to get rid of like the worst possible land, which I think is going to be Tabernacle then. But I feel like we probably have time, so yeah, let's just play Cloudpost. I'm just going to say Devoted Druid here. I mean, at least we'll have all of our important lands in this hand. Other than our greed source. That doesn't seem great, though. Alright. Just hope we don't die. It's possible that Bog is the land I'd rather sack to Chasm, but it does provide mana at least, which could be relevant. Retrofitter. That's legendary, looks like. Alright, let's just play this out. This looks like a list I would play, though. Has multiple dinosaurs. The best part. I feel like we should probably play this Chasm out. Probably next turn. This feels scary. Though I don't hate having Tabernacle out still, so... Maybe we just play the Bog out, and if we finally draw a green source next turn, we can just green sun then. Yeah, what else could they do right here? Alright, let's just push it one more turn. Living dangerously, not playing Chasm out, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Progenitus. Yeah, definitely gonna play Chasm. Ooh. I think we can just survive this hit here in order to get like a prime time down. It's just 10. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm setting myself back. I guess another turn. I'll have to play it next turn, but I feel like we're relatively safe here. I should just get the action down now when I can. If I get Cloudpost, next turn we'll have to Chasm. Yeah, let's just do it. Went this far already. Could get a Glimmerpost if there's some like weird like doubling damage thing. It seems so like scared though. Nah, they wouldn't run Berserk, would they? No way. We're definitely gonna get Eye. Oh, let's just get above 20. Like, who knows? I'm gonna be scared for once. In case they have some, like, haste Mirrored Lage token or something. I have no idea. They are a green deck, though, and I know very well the limitations of the color green in Magic. I could see a deck like this running Berserk, though. That seems like something that could get us. Yeah, let's keep this. Mostly because of Force of Vigor. That's a good draw. Primeval Titan, Glimmerpost. We'll just say Glimmer. And let's just needle... Yeah, let's just needle Devoted Druid. Maybe should have played Cloudpost out this turn. Because I could probably afford to go one more turn, but... I guess it's fine to be safe about it. We want to try and get this prime time down. Turn 4 if possible. Alright, that's good. It's another green card. We don't have to answer it just yet, though. Ooh. Alright, I like getting both of these now. Yeah, let's do that now. Before they have mana as well. Yeah, let's just try and find a Cloudpost. There's Cloudpost. Come on, no Damping Sphere. No crazy shit, please. Alright. Definitely gonna get Eye. I think we just get Eye Tabernacle here. The power of the lands. If you want to be super safe, if this prime time attack next turn, you could just get Chasm Cloudpost. And the deck was sweet, though. I hope it plays this so we can see the list. I wouldn't mind playing some Dinosaur Stompy. Their green creatures were powerful, but they weren't Primeval Titan powerful, though, so... there's only 2 rounds left. We'll play Talk to Tony. See what's up with chat's weekend so far. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. That was a spicy opponent. Gotta love it. The thing I love to see in Legacy. That just seems so rare these days. But yeah, my hat's off to people that like will play those in challenges. I'm always impressed when somebody is willing to play something untested, register it in like a competitive event like this. Like Delthar did like a month ago playing the Steps list. Pretty sick. Yeah, it was like a green, like, Dinosaur Stompy. It had something to do with, like, Devoted Druid as a combo. Which actually reminds me, I want to see if there's any Legacy decks with that combo that's been lists that have been posted yet. It seems like a worthwhile combo trying to, like, build around. And being like a green creature-based combo deck, I feel like I wouldn't mind taking a stab at like trying to build one of those. Devoted Druid in Legacy. I have faith. I think they can make top 32 at least. If we can see their list. There's only one deck that claims to have it. Did anybody see that list? There was it was like a green kind of like Sylvan Plug Stompy deck that had like whatever the Triceratops thing, Shifting Ceratops is. It had like Carpet of Flowers main deck. That was pretty sick also. Not this deck, obviously, but it was like a Chalice Soul Land deck. I'll find it up. I'll pull it up. Shifting Ceratops should be the most. Like the identifier. Probably more than anything. Yeah, Susurus was playing it. I think I saw it before he was even playing it, though, before. But yeah, seems like a Susurus deck, for sure. Oh, it is running Serum Powder. Alright, I'm gonna download this. Maybe we'll play this after the Mono Black Depths League is over. But yeah, it's using Saga. It's basically just a green Stompy deck, which I love. There's a part of me that loves the Chalice Soul Land decks. Even if competitive-wise, they're not quite there in Legacy. I feel like they're an important part of the format still. I guess that's not true. Like, the red Stompy list is probably good enough currently. It was like Eldrazi Stompy in the past. It's definitely top tier at times. Oh, there's 4 Carnage Tyrant. Didn't even realize that. I remember Soldier Stompy. Good times. The 3-mana lackey of soldiers. He was pretty awesome. Ooh, that's awesome. Here's the thing. I think this is the original list I saw. Yeah, like Karn, Ceratops. This one had like Cydia Traders as well. I think I've lost to it as well. Don't feel too bad, Onion Lotus. They suppression fielded me, and I couldn't do like anything. Painful times. Also, everybody's probably made this mistake at some point if they played against it on Modo. But if you're playing against Leon and Arbiter, like you have to pay the opponent's cost, like touch their creature, or else it'll just like fuck you over. Like you have to make it a point to click on their creature. But yeah, I'm sure everybody's like made that mistake if they've played against it. Nah, it's so easy to miss. Like, you don't get the option to like just pay it. You just like are screwed immediately. Oh yeah, Suppression Field seems awful for lands. Seems pretty awful for most decks, really. Like, what deck doesn't have things to activate? When you think about it. So I've been playing this Black Depths list quite a bit. I started playing the Epic Gamble as well. Tony Scapone's baby. Just for a nice like change of pace. Just something that just right out the gate goes and combos off. Yes. This deck is fun. I have to try the this artifact base list. I haven't tried this one yet. Moon Silver Keys to go find like LEDs, and if you have the mana, this is your big payoff with that, the coveted jewel. But yeah, I was watching the other Tony play this yesterday, and it made a lot of sense that why they moved over. He moved over to these artifacts. It plays well off all the extra colorless mana you get like via Grim Monolith. See, I'm glad you admitted it, weird person. People won't admit it, but you and me definitely got wrecked by it. I definitely... The first time I obviously messed up against Legion and Arbiter, but then like... Also, like, sometimes in Magic, if I don't see something for a long enough time, I'll like forget about it and make the same mistake twice, like way later. That was definitely one of the cards where I like made the repeat mistake. And just these little tiny corner cases. And I almost want to play like a deck of my own with Arbiter, just to see how many opponents like don't catch it. Just to like an experiment. I bet you 2 of the 5 opponents in the league would probably miss it, if I were to guess. 2.5 is probably the over-under. Alright, I'm gonna go get an energy drink and be back in a second. And Onion Lotus, last weekend I played in the Vintage Challenge, but instead of my normal workshop like combo deck, I played aggro shops. I wasn't a fan really. It was okay, but like, I don't know, I like my Dark Depths workshop deck way better. I kind of want to play the next Vintage Challenge I play in some sort of like Tinker busted ass blue black deck. I'm not sure what the best shell to surround Tinker with would be. I kind of would just like to play like pretty much the vintage reserve list, if possible. Goldfish. So I was looking at it. Looks like Tinker is like one of the archetypes, like the top one, actually. Yeah, blue Tinker. Yeah, I generally like the power of workshop in that format. But I want to play some like demonic tutors and a recall. And just all the broken blue-black cards. At least once. And I don't really want to play Ragavan in the Tinker list either. That's one of my conditions for it. Dude, that was like the the best mistake to make. To play in that when you shouldn't have. I would take it any day. Yeah, I heard about the people that were like scamming that. Sucks. But anyways, we're on the draw for this third round here. I'm gonna keep this. That's really shitty too, just because like vintage is like online is like where you have to play vintage. Like, there's really no other way around it. I remember trying to play like a league of vintage in the past. It took like 10 minutes and it just never queued me up, so I just gave up. It's kind of surprising. Lightning Bolt. Dragon's Ridge Chandler, then Lightning Bolt. The modern one for me is like way more reasonable today. Couple more hours. A Thoughtseize. Uh-oh. Is this Ant? Kinda got the feeling this is probably ad nauseum. Thoughtseize was these two colors. No threat yet. It's not good. Yeah, seriously, like... Definitely seems like something they should, like, do something about. Okay, not Ant. That's good news, at least. Let's just try to get another Reclaimer. It seems like such a waste of time, though. Like, you couldn't earn too much money doing that, really, could you? It seems pretty pathetic. Chase the Mind Sculpture. Alright, so this is like Grixis control. And I should probably just attack Narset. I don't really want to, but... Yeah, I don't want to lose my hand. And then I'll play Glimmerpost, play my map out. Probably just plan to Once Upon a Time on their end step. Or if they hit Hidetsugu, whatever, I'll just crack the map. Hidetsugu. Potting. Alright, well, I'm glad we still lose our hand, I guess. At least we have our map still. Precious map. I guess at this point, we will just plan to use our map and our Reclaimer. Yeah. Damn it. Thinking like, man, what could they possibly do to like screw us over? Sudden Edict. The more you know. Man, I'd really like to just go get Eye of Ugin, but should probably just get our first Cloudpost and set up more of our draws later. I guess we don't even have to crack it just yet. Like, if I do draw my Cloudpost, I want to save this map to go get Eye. Of course, we did not get that. Let's get Cloudpost. But if you like 5-0 a league, what is it, like 11 chests? It's just like 20 ticks, give or take. But it costs 10 to enter. And it usually takes like maybe like a couple hours tops. That just seems like such a waste of time, like money-wise. Besides just being like scummy. Maybe they just really want their vintage deck list to get posted. Parter of Veils. Oh, somebody like programmed it to basically cheat people. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess like the existence of bots, given there's like trade bots and everything. I just like don't understand it really. Like, could I program a bot to play like Cloudpost automatically? It wouldn't be as good as me, but like, just seems like they'd have the code locked up and you couldn't do something like that. This is somebody that's not a computer savvy at all talking, if it wasn't obvious. No, not my Tabernacle. I played Diablo 2 for a pretty long time. I remember like their economy had something to do with like bots or whatnot. Stone of Jordan, I think it was. But they were just like flooded. They were like somebody probably knows what I'm talking about. I just remember it was like SOJs for like the standard currency or something, but then they just got like flooded. I think they were like fake versions or something. Doing like 4 hours of Vale runs at night. That was the high school life. If we just like drew into our Eye of Ugin, we probably would be perfectly fine. Crop rotation. Let's do it now. Why not? We'll leave a green source though. So, in case we draw like a prime time. Alright, there wasn't much better time to go for that. This is a good time to get EK Command. If that was like an Eye of Ugin, probably would have lost it. Instant speed discard spell. Weird thing. Man, that sudden edict. If I had just gotten my one activation of the Reclaimer, I think we'd be fine now. Fell for the split second. Looking at this mana base, it seems possible they could bring something like Blood Moon in. It's most likely Ruination, if anything. Might be worth bringing the forces in for Hidetsugu, though, as well. Alright, it's all about this map. Of course it's getting countered. Excuse me. His opponents had like 3 Nar sets at least, and drawn 2 cards with each of them. Pretty good card advantage. I haven't died to a Jace in a long time. Aw, they topped it. Chooses not to use Jace the Mind Sculptor's ability. What a tease. Alright, Grixis Control. Seems like it should be a good matchup for us. But they probably have some pretty scary things coming in from the sideboard. Mostly Ruination. So man, I think I could probably get by without having to bring any of the Force of Vigors in. Like, just in case they are running Blood Moon, we still have, like, Boseiju and Rec Sage, which is probably enough. I feel like against this matchup, at least compared to, like, Jeskai, since they don't have Teferi, I think Endurance having Flash and coming down and pressuring their Planeswalkers might be more relevant here than against, like, Teferi it would be. So I kind of want to bring that in. I probably will bring the Carpets in as well, just as a hedge against non-basic K, and just as we saw them play a bunch of islands. So I think I'm going to bring all this in. Look at the crop rotations. Although I could see making a case for keeping the crop rots in this matchup, just being like a cheap, impactful spell if we wanted them to be. I still don't think I think I'd rather just have like carpets and kind of just play safer spells all game if possible. Yeah, it's true. We did see Snapcaster as well. Instant repeated Kolaghan's commands. Instant speed discard. Alright, I'm gonna cut depths, because we saw like Baleful Strix. Also Tabernacle seems pretty bad. Beyond that, I'm not really sure what else we'd keep or get rid of. Alright, I'm just gonna submit 61. I think we need the 61st card, being a grindy matchup. This hand seems okay. Like to find a Cloudpost. There's a Cloudpost. Just take that. I know they'll have a Narset out by the time we cast this thing, which is pretty typical. But let's try and get this map down. I'd love for this to resolve. Probably would just go get Eye of Ugin, play it next turn. Forest pitching Hull Breacher. Goodbye, Kozilek. Man, we would have had 10 mana as well. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna play a basic forest out from here. Might be worthwhile just playing this excavator out. Just to like pressure and tax their resources. I mean, they do just have... Alright, I'm just gonna play it. It just seems like it's not doing much else anyway. If it eats like a sudden edict, that's fine. This kind of situation we're in right now is a reason why I wouldn't mind having like crop rotation. Just as like something that's like essentially like a big payoff. It's finally a good threat at least. Just go for it. Forest Fishing, Days Undoing. They have Ruination now. Yeah. That's pretty brutal. Excavator's in the bin, so I can't come back right now. Do you just want to get Reclaimer? I think so. Either that or we could get an Endurance and put all of this stuff back in. Does that do enough for us, though, if we Endurance it back? No, let's just go get a Reclaimer. It's probably going to be more effective. Until it gets Fatal pushed. They have to run out of answers at some point, right? They have to. I just want to use this right now, I think, before they can Sudden Edict. Let's just go get Eye right now. Most important card. Maybe we should Bog them next too, if that happens. Get rid of Ruination. I mean, they're still a few mana away from being able to Snapcaster at least. There's Emrakul. Yeah, let's just get a Cloudpost right now. Jesu? Two, 6 mana. Yeah, let's replay. I'd like some Cloudposts. Sooner the better. I feel like we have a number of pretty good draws still. Like, I wouldn't mind like an Endurance at this point either. It's a good Thoughtseize. Another Force of Will. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, let's just pass here. I can make the stage into a basic if they go to Ruination again here. Are they going to do that? I think so. Or this. Okay. That's kind of annoying. By carpet. We have 7 mana available to us. How many forces have we been through? One Force of Will, 1 Force of Negation. Well, we know about multiple Force of Wills via the Narset. So because of that, I think I'll just plan to search up with the Eye this turn. Hope we draw an 8th mana next turn. Before we get Ruination the second time. They probably have a second Ruination in their list. It's like a race against this Jace, though. That's shitty. That's a bummer. Yeah, I feel like we just drew terribly, though. Like, that entire game. Like, even just an endurance at some point that those, like, 10 turns or whatnot might have been the worst. Oh well. It's magic. Man, they're kind of like close to decking even. I don't think I can race them, their library, but 15 cards. Between all the Jace activations and cantripping, exiling the graveyard. It's probably sudden, yeah. I mean, we could cast a prime time if we drew it here. Get this carpet. I believe so. Target players, yeah. That's true. Man, what if it came to that? Jace fate sealing themselves. Alright, I'm just gonna put this other endurance back. I'm not gonna give them more library. Not that I think we have a chance really at all, but I got Ruination twice. I'm gonna play this out to the bitter end. I'm entitled to that. I wish this thing was legendary though. If this does 10 damage, you lose. Yeah, it deals 10 damage. Alright, well I guess we lose next turn, so. Baleful Strix. Oh, is it really? This turn. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, my Cloudpost. I wanted that. Not that it really matters. Five. Take 4. Sure, why not? Didn't matter. They had bolts. Wow. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, I don't feel terrible about that matchup. I haven't seen Grixis control in forever, but like, I'm willing to chalk that one up to bad luck for the most part. What was I gonna say? Yeah, let's restart the client real quick. Man, I liked that mono green dinosaur list the second round. If there's one take-home message about this tournament to me, it'd be that that list was sweet. I probably will play Cloudpost again for the challenge tomorrow. If you've been following my channel recently, you know I've been playing the Black Depths list as well. But like, this is fun, playing Cloudpost. Having green cards feels like, it's just another level of consistency in my opinion. The way like people that swear by blue, like swear by blue cantrips, kind of feel like green provides something to me in that like same vein. And I just haven't played much Cloudpost in a while. Been playing like a whole bunch of different stuff instead. To make me ready to play it in the challenge. This is exactly the kind of time where I want to start another game of League. Alright, I'm gonna try to just do it. Oops, not that. If one of these rounds go less like 20 minutes, I can finish this in time. I also started a league playing a really stupid deck in Modern, which maybe if I want to kill some time, play that. If you've heard of the card Glimpse of Tomorrow, deck is completely random. But when it works though, it's pretty sweet. Man, so many people are so salty in Modern. Oh, Glimpse of Tomorrow? That's sweet, dude. My list is just like not even that great because I put some my own stupid additions into it. Like I put a one main deck Emrakul, so you'll sometimes just get an Emrakul in play. Can't not do that though. I was thinking that I want like one single permanent in the deck that lets me like bounce an Emrakul in hand if it ends up in play. Otherwise, you run the risk of like just having like no cards in library and just like decking yourself. Which I guess you would just like stop yourself from casting this again at that point. Yeah, it's pretty stock for the most part. I kind of want like a fourth copy of Glimpse, which I know these like Cascade decks don't typically run like a fourth copy of their target card. But I feel like the Dark Dwellers like sometimes run out of gas. Or I guess in the one like match I already played with it, that was like a fear, like a threat that I had. But yeah, I was thinking just like sticking some random like bonkers cards in that. Oh, endurance is not. Oh, endurance is like a really good idea for that exact reason. Yeah, I think you're right. That's good. Scan does nothing, but we're on the draw. All right, I'm gonna be greedy. This is better. Kind of. Need some black mana. I guess the only... Yeah, we need like one ritual. It's probably fine. Oh, goblins. It's not great. Just need a little Vale. No, Wasteland's pretty devastating. If I'm going slow, I might as well slow them down. Which Obnixus? Obnixus is that? Let me read the card. Do you know if the new Obnix, or whatever his name is it still a big card in Standard? Because I remember when the set got released, people were saying, like, oh, that card is, like, dominating Standard. But that was, like, right when the set came out. So I'm not sure if it was, like, recency bias or whatnot. The Fallen. We could not find another land to save our lives. I've had enough of this. Oh, it actually has pretty good synergy with that deck. Oh, that's a good inclusion. But I really like the endurance idea, though. That makes a ton of sense. I think I need, like, one... I guess there's, like, a Natara, Adawara in the deck. So if I, like, need to, I could, like, bounce the Emrakul. And then, like, discard it down to hand size. Actually, I don't even know how Glimpse does this function. Shuffle all permanents into the library. So at some point you just, like, pretty much put your entire library into play. And, like, everything just hits the battlefield. Nothing, like, ever hits the graveyard, I guess. Alright, Plague Engineer seems good. Also bring this Karakas in. Just cut these Void Walkers. Wow. This hand's like complete opposite of the last one. Yeah, I'll definitely take your ideas next time I play that deck. And, like, put those cards in. Pile Driver, Ringleader, Trash Master. Let's just take the earliest card. I don't think so. If it does, I'll let you back in. I won't allow it. I think you're good. Make this on upkeep. Goblins is probably more likely to be running like a Karakas or two than they are to have like Sting Scourger, I feel like. Oh, see, it's so slow. Eventually it gets there, though. I don't know if I can keep it, though. Alright, let's be greedy. It's better, at least. The Thoughtseize, yeah. Ooh. It's not bad either. I probably should just use this ritual to get the Thoughtseize plus the Hex Mage down, though. Just because I'd like to Thoughtseize this turn. Ether Vial, Pile Driver, and then just lands. Pile Driver, I guess. This thing has first strike opponents. And attack with that. Alright, now we just start making constructs. Just Needle Wasteland at this point. It's annoying. Another 3-mana card. If they play Matron here, I probably will just Agent. Magus. Yeah, I should probably just get the Agent down now. It's unfortunate, though. Yeah, I'm gonna swing. Maybe he'll get to kill this Magus if it comes back at me. Munitions expert, that sucks. They knew. Alright, I might as well lock this thing. Pretty sure we lose this game now. They have a Matron now. It's essentially any number of things. Alright, the challenge is about to start. If only I had Pithing Needled that file. The difference would have made. I guess Agent answers Matron, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Until they find like another munitions expert or what's the other 2-mana one? Does 2 damage. Crater Maker. Let's see how we're winning though. I don't even really want to Thoughtseize. I guess we have Plague Engineers, potentially still. Plague Engineer. Ooh, so close. Just clear the way with the Durvress, I think. Can only play one of them anyway. Okay, all matrons. Oh, I probably should have just swung that turn. Oh well. Damn it. Ah, man, we're so close. 6 cards. Maybe we're still fine. This Bob might kill me though. Maybe that was stupid. Maybe I needed that thing to block. I guess I can block with like one of these Plague Engineers. Like having one of them still just turns off the matrons that are in their hand at least. Make sure the challenge hasn't... Alright, 5 minutes, we're good still. Should I kill this thing? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's good. That's really good, actually. This Black Depths list, I don't know. I think it's worth picking up Helm of Obediences at least, though. Honestly. Let's get Dark Depths, I guess. Hey, am I supposed to just push damage right now? I don't even know. Well, now the matrons are gonna start happening, so I'm just like fucked now. 2. Alright. I feel like we're probably about to lose anyway, so. Oh, I see. They can still just search something, even if that matron in particular doesn't live. Slinging, probably, Lieutenant? Oh, Sniper. That's a good idea. That's a good one. Good eye, Sniper. We might die to Bob triggers, so. Feel like this will be over one way or another in like a minute or so. And they'll play the other matron. Makes sense. Letting Bobs do the dirty work. I like it. Thoughtseize. Why would I want that? Alright, we're dead. That league started out so promising. Alright, we're on the play for the challenge here. This is good. It's a solid opener. But I kind of feel like the Black Depths list, it probably will be around, like in the same way like the 8 cast is, or a deck like that. It kind of seems like similar to 8 cast to me in a lot of ways. I guess just mostly how it looks like Saga. But I think it'll stick around. There's always like some Dark Depths variation around, like at any given time. I'm gonna take the stage here. But I've always kind of felt that Helm of Obedience was somewhat underpriced as far as like reserveless cards go. Oh, he just died to goblins, Goblin Lackey. Playing the Black Dark Depths list. Magus of the Moon. Pretty brutal. elves, I think. Your presence alerted the goblin folk. This looks like elves, though. Should be good for us, at least. I hope they don't cast Grist here. Yeah, they had regular Blood Moon and Magus of the Moon, too. It was weird, though. I got to play, like, 2 Plague Engineers. If I had named them both on humans... No, I probably couldn't afford to have done that. But I definitely, like, misplayed just trying to play quickly. I figured I had, like, 20 minutes before this round started. And now I'm, like, 10 minutes short still. Alright, I'm gonna go get Tabernacle. This way I can pay for my own Reclaimer and still hold up Reclaimer another turn. Yeah. Oh, Yavimaya. Just works wonders sometimes. Making these old-ass non-mana producing lands. Give us green mana of all things. I hope we don't have to go get Glacial Chasm right now, though. Like, the specific combination of lands, like Tabernacle Yavimaya, is like typically what we aim for against elves. But I don't want to have to get Chasm yet if I don't have to. If I don't have to, I'm probably just going to Once Upon a Time. Just try and keep finding lands. It's definitely Boseiju's around, though. And a good natural order now. Okay. Not natural order. Visionary. Come on, pass the turn. I think we'll be fine if that happens. I thought about having a wasteland as like one of the kind of utility pieces, utility lands, but like there's really like hardly any situations where you'd want to like search that up though. As surprising as like it seems. That's usually just such a bad deal to like have to lose the land itself. Let's just say Glimmer. And also, like, just the Excavator's kind of just kind of extra, I guess, in a way. I was thinking about that, actually. But I think Well, the decision's been made now. Yeah, I'll just do this. I could have maybe taken that. I guess my mana was kind of tied up anyway, though. I wouldn't have the mana to go use it now. And plus I just want to keep playing the lands themselves. And I might just pitch the Tabernacle this next go around. It's doing a pretty good job just keeping them off of like a big glimpse turn and just finding their answers that way. But I'm pretty sure if I free myself up mana-wise, we're probably at the point where we can probably just hold up stage and protect Chasm at least one time. Yeah, pretty much. Those are the two Needle things to Needle against Elves. At least game 1. They'll usually bring, Assassin's Trophy and post forward. But, yeah, generally I would just Needle Boseiju first thing. And then if you can manage to keep, like, an active Reclaimer out all game, that kind of, like, protects the lands already at that point. I guess I would meant to say, so if you have Reclaimer out, I would Needle Grist first. But otherwise, just would prioritize keeping them off of Boseijuing the Chasm. What are they doing? I don't want to have to do math. Mana calculating. I think I'm just going to get rid of Tabernacle, though. I'll definitely get a Chasm via the prime time. This is a little bit risky, though. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, that's not bad. That's another layer of protection for this Chasm that's going to happen. So I kind of tapped my mana. Kind of awkward here. Alright, well, I'm going to leave both these lands up at least. I guess I'll just get a Glimmerpost. Something to just sacrifice immediately. Oh, this particular version runs less Boseijus. I feel like most lists I saw would have like 2 copies of that card. But I know like Newton was on 3 copies for a while. That monster. Glimpse turn. Yeah, I want to just be able to F6, but that's obviously super irresponsible. And just playing stupid. But we should win if we make it through this turn at least. Yeah, they're gonna find pretty much anything they want. We can definitely answer at least one Boseiju. Between the crop rotation and the Reclaimer, I think we're probably going to be fine. Unless they've been sandbagging like one this whole time. I'm just waiting until they get us. But I definitely allowed this to be dangerous, getting rid of that Tabernacle. I think it's fine to risk that. You can tell they're planning to like swing with at least these. There's Boseiju. So because of that, it's the best way to do this. I mean, I'll get another forest off of whatever they search up here, so I should probably just use this. Use Reclaimer, get Vesuva. Not sack this land, but then keep like a forest out. Alright. See if they have the other one just in hand already. Alright, doesn't look like it. Alright, hopefully I can preserve this crop rotation for as long as possible. Playing Glacial Chasm matchups. This is the story. Can beat one more Boseiju. I can't beat two of them though, most likely. How's it going? Evenly distributed money? Once. Swift Heath. So if we get another turn this next go around, I think we want to think about possibly green sunning for endurance pre-combat, putting Chasm back in the library, and then attacking with Prime Time and getting Chasm back that way. Because I need to try and make some headway somehow, at least like towards closing the game out. And that's best via like a Prime Time attack at this point. Like if I crop out end of turn, get another Cloudpost, then we have the Reclaimer as a way to like kind of protect it still at that point. Another Symbiote. Draw another 5 cards or something. And it'd be such a pipe dream, but like, I wish you could tell Moto like, oh, just F6 until like a specific thing happens, like until opponent like targets Glacial Chasm or does like something specific. I know that'd be like impossible, but I guess it could almost be like the stops you have over the course of a turn, like something like that. But yeah, that'll never happen, of course. Yeah, they're looking for a second Boseiju, for sure. Another glimpse at this point. I feel like I don't see this version of Elves, like hardly ever. I almost always just expect to see Reclaimer in that deck. There's Boseiju. Alright, do you have a third one, opponent? That's the question. And I'm just going to sack this initial one. Oh, Endurance. They'll probably find it. That's smart. Draw back into their initial Boseijus. Man, don't they still run out of mana at some point, though? I feel like they'd be bottlenecked by, like... I don't know. I think that Endurance is going to be the difference, though. I mean, they just have to play, like, 2 more spells and likely to find it. Man, they should just play Emrakul in their deck. They have the 20 mana. They finally Boseiju it. And they were looking for that Boseiju this whole time. Man, I played it risky, getting rid of that Tabernacle. Got punished for it. And they still have these 3 creatures. The same 3 from the start. Yeah, apparently not. I thought I was safe. I took the damage. I didn't concede. It's something like over 100 at least. Alright, I'm gonna bring these Mindbreak Traps in. Which are not always spectacular, but they do keep you alive when you need to just dodge like their most broken starts. I guess we don't need Rec Sage, don't really need Bog. So I'd really have a couple maps at that point. I feel like we're not going to be killing them with Dark Depths. Maybe it seems fine. Maybe it's worth keeping Depths in. I suppose. We'll keep like 1 Endurance in. There's probably some of the elves experts have had to. I don't know what the record would be for most damage from like an elf swing. Has to be in like the thousands, I feel like. If you had like 20 creatures out. This chasm in this opening hand is pretty awkward. I'm gonna ship this. And this looks better. If you can find green mana off this first once, this hand should be good. I'll put this Emrakul back. Skewed Swarm. It's not the card that like would like bug out or something. And just like too many triggers. Seems like that's the card I'm thinking of. Let's take this Boseiju. Hope you draw a land next turn. But assuming they don't just cast their Grist from hand turn 2. We should have like a free turn here to not Pithing Needle just yet. Thoughtseize. I feel like elves should not bring Thoughtseize in against this deck. Like, I'm okay if they're not developing. But maybe it's better than I think it is. Like, they definitely can't grist next turn now. Yeah, we're just gonna just hold this up. Just in case. Probably just once upon a time, though. Let's find land. Ooh, Tabernacle. Yeah, I wish we didn't lose all this land right here, but definitely want Tabernacle. It's good. Alright, let's just play into Once Upon a Time again here. Possibly even just getting another Cloudpost. So next turn we could pay for Tabernacle if we want. Cast Needle and also just hold up Reclaimer. Yeah, let's just get a Cloudpost with this turn. Just to free up our mana a bit this turn. Or I guess just to hold up Reclaimer, if anything. Probably think about getting Yavimaya as the next thing. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten Yavimaya last turn. Oh well. But now our mana should be pretty good. Alright, one land, please. So Cloudpost. I see it in the tiny minimized box. I'll just take that. It's Needle Grist. Player land. We won't make the same mistake this game. Like, we'll keep Tabernacle around, for sure. I kind of figured this would probably be the last match going. Yeah, those 2 legendary lands. They're like the best of friends. Boseiju? That seemed like it. This looks like Boseiju now. Man, I kind of want to preserve that Tabby, though. I mean, I still have the mana to do so. Or no, I lost the Green Sun. Nah, screw... Man. It's kind of risky in itself. Yeah, I'll just cast the Kozilek. I don't even need this Tabernacle anymore. That's what I said last game, though, so... Oh, there's that. Okay. Well, let's just do that, then. Definitely go get Chasm. Eye here. I don't even need Eye yet. Just get it. Yeah, I can always just, like, protect it with Reclaimer now, though. But yeah, it's probably a little too safe, even. Yeah, exactly. That way it's... The onus is on me to be able to, like, go get it if I am protected as well in response. I'll expose this Eye for a second here. Should be pretty heads up if they actually targeted that. Yeah, if we get to a swing here, we'll just get Emrakul. They're gonna Boseiju the Eye. Shit. Okay, that's not bad. That just lets me get the Eye back. Okay. And it's like a little unnecessarily risky anyway. Only because the had the Kozilek in hand already. So alright, I'll just get Glimmers. Now let's get Eye back. Yeah, deck cooperated that game. If only it had cooperated against the Grixis control matchup. Could have used it then. Yeah, that's game 2. Yeah, let's run this back. Yeah, I played like 10 minutes late. Playing like a league match. Thinking I had like 20 minutes. Oh, this is risky. What did the opponent do? Kept 7. I'm gonna ship this. Yeah, this is better. Just given how good Reclaimer is. Plus there's Tabernacle. Yeah, I'll put the Glimmer back. No, let's keep the life. I probably should just play Tabernacle out. Yeah, I should just play the other clock. But it does seem like probably wise to play that anyway, though, at this point. Alright, they have Cradle. Can they do it? Yeah, I'm gonna need a... Oh, sweet. Can find me Reclaimer if I want to. Glimmer, Primetime, Cloudpost. I guess just Cloudpost. Sure. Definitely gonna play a Needle this turn. I think just Boseiju at this point. And we'll search up Reclaimer next turn if we're alive. Alright, this is good. No snuff out. That's surprising. Alright, I just want to play the Glimmer and just be able to use the map. I might search up my... No, not my own Boseiju, that's for sure. Probably search Tabernacle in most cases. Or not Tabernacle, Glacial Chasm. And yeah, they do have Assassin's Trophy still, but this has been pretty lackluster these last few turns for them. Yeah, let's get Chasm. Name their fetch land. I mean, it is a way to win. I always say it's like it's always on everybody themselves to like play to their clock. But I mean, I probably would have searched or played that Tabernacle in most games anyway that turn. Tabernacle is pretty good against elves. Oh, that was very boring. The first game is kind of crazy. Thank you for the follow, Ashent. 2 more rounds. Oh, nice. Ozymandias. Undefeated. Snoopy Magic was our sneak and show opponent first round. Grandham, 3-1. Nice. I play bad decks. Man, I wish I was near the top of this. Know a lot of these people. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, somebody was asking if I was still playing that Dothy Dark Depths list. And yeah, I still like that list a lot. I was just ready to play Cloudpost today, and I kind of figured since it did well last weekend, people might be bringing the hate for this list now, this week. But mostly I just wanted to play Cloudpost. And in all likelihood, we'll probably play Cloudpost again tomorrow. This has been fun. Oh, no, I haven't tried it yet. I remember Mapson was telling me he was thinking of putting like a Lotus Petal in. But maybe like a Mox Diamond would kind of smooth out like the colors and just like the land situation with this deck. Because sometimes you just have like a critical mass of like colorless producing lands. Do you think, with like Mox Diamond, you think would be like a 3 of if you were to run it? I could maybe replace these opposition agents. Like I think 4 copies would probably be too many. 4 and no Dark Ritual. Damn. How did you feel not having Dark Ritual? Because I've always kind of liked Ritual in this list so far. But maybe just like having the recurring mana of like Mox Diamond would actually be better for a list like this. I don't know. I love the hands with the Ritual in it, just in general, but yeah, I think if I try the Mox Diamonds, I might cut the agents and run like 3 copies. That's true. And like Diamond would let you get like play a Saga out turn 1 if you wanted to. Yeah, Ritual is kind of inconsistent with that deck at times. You just get like your 1 big boost of mana, but then if that involves like a Saga creating a construct, you only get like that single turn. Please don't have a Wasteland Delver opponent. Just need this 1 turn, please. Ah. So close. Please don't have a second Wasteland. Days. We might be fine. It's kind of a race. And come on, Force Pitch Days. Alright. Wasteland. Do I want to just induce them to daze here? Might not be the worst. Like, they might daze like a Pithing Needle. I don't really care about a needle at this point. That's probably worth doing. Like, unless they have like a Murktide directly in hand now, at least they can't like cantrip then. If they choose to daze here. Alright, I guess I'll just name Scalding Tarn then. At least one more turn without Murktide. It's not bad. And it kind of seemed like they had a Force in hand, so there's that. Yeah, it's a little too late for Tabernacle at this point. Like, if the map were to happen, probably getting Chasm at that point. What did I cast? Oh, yeah, that's right, the Pithing Needle. Let's start with the map. I guess we don't have many other options, really, so... Okay. What do we want here? I'd like to think we probably want like a green source. We could get a bog. We're a little too low on lands to get like a dark depth, or not dark depths. We could get that too, but like chasm. But I think as far as like setting ourselves up to win, it's probably best if we just get like a Yavimaya here. Days in the bin. I bet these 2 dazes are among the ones we knew about. So I think I'm gonna just use my extra mana to search up a Reclaimer here. Is that worth doing? Yeah, I think it probably is. Right, we're dead to so many things, but... Damn, they had a daze. Oh well. I guess if not that green sun, they're just gonna daze the one for prime time the following turn. If he had chosen to do that. Just blow me. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Thank you for the subscription, the primes, or ma'am. Alright. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Enjoying this this deck. This is our plan against Delver, though. Bringing the carpets and endurance. I've been cutting the crops, the Rec Sage, and like 2 of the maps. And Dark Depths has been relevant in this matchup. Which is not really the reason why the card is in the deck, but it could definitely come up. I think this hand is just too short on lands, so I'm gonna ship it. Also the Emrakul, of course. Sounds better. Being on the play. Oh, thank you, Loverboy. Appreciate it as well. And stupid wasteland. Alright, I'm gonna hold up Reclaimer. If they tap it out, then I'll be able to like make a move. Alright, let's just get a basic this. I think we're just playing 3 basic forests out this game, or at least to start. I guess I can Needle next turn. This. Yeah, I'm still going to play the Vesuva out, just so I can play this Endurance around days the following turn. I tried splashing, making like a white splash list. Like it was a Yorion list, but Knight's pretty restrictive with requiring you to have plains and forest. But it does like fit the theme of like Cloudpost pretty well though. Or like what this deck with the Reclaimer is trying to do. Alright, I'm gonna cast this on upkeep. Wait, they brainstormed. I think they're brainstorm locked, right? Alright, also I'm gonna cast it anyway. Jay in the play, thank you. Thank you as well. Thank you for the support, everyone. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Saturday. We're gonna take another stab at this tomorrow in the challenge, so even if it didn't pan out today, it's like any tournament in Magic. It's always just another day. But yeah, I was playing like a green-white Cloudpost, no Knight of the Reliquary. I tried to squeeze in prismatic endings. Those were a little bit ambitious. But just having like Swords to Plowshares is super nice though. Alright, I'm gonna try and get my land this way. And also possibly block this if they somehow don't find a creature or an artifact. I guess I didn't have to play this out. That's probably a mistake. Yeah, let's just say Scalding Tarn again. I know they do have like answers to the needles, but we're not in really bad shape against Wasteland anyway at this point, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I know there was a list at some point in the last year that it was running like a pair of like Life in the Loams and like 4 Exploration. Kind of like a mixture of lands and Cloudpost. That might be like kind of up your alley. I meant to try it out in like a league, but just never got around to it. Man, I'm gonna pull up that list now. Just show people it. Jeez. Yeah, let's fire this. If you look really closely here, Reclaimer, Misty, Eye. Well, I feel like if they had a bolt, they probably would have bolted this excavator by now. So I think I'm actually going to take the Reclaimer here. Like, I could take Eye, and we're pretty close on mana to maybe being able to just search with it, like a carpet. But I think they're like out of creature answers at this point. At least that's what I'm hoping. And it's too bad there wasn't like a Thespian stage. Just kind of looking for that. Felt like the time for a Dark Depths. Damn it. Submerge. Man, I wish it was like the other card. The one where you get to choose top or bottom. I think I'd rather just have like a random card than this Reclaimer again. We're probably dead though. Yeah, Mystic. Wait, what did they put back? There's more ways to possibly kill me. Oh, that's like the worst possible thing. That sucks. Okay. They wanted to crush all hope and just like make it more painful for the Cloudpost deck. Just know that you're like hopeless. Oh well. Man, I wish we hadn't lost so quickly. Just the fact that there's so much time left. Alright, let's at least finish this league. Like at this point, I kind of just want to finish this challenge out for the sake of completion. But the hunger inside me makes me want to just go get some breakfast. Where were we in the standings? 31. Oh, man. Top 32. Yeah, I guess I'll play it out then. And plus, the rounds usually like, kind of speed up towards the end. I feel like it's been a while since I've lost a Delver. Oddly enough. Oh yeah, a lot of people definitely like at the third loss. It seems like people's threshold. Yeah, I'll just stick it out. I'd like my 5 treasure chests and my 300 itchy and scratchy points. Mostly just to repay for the entry, if anything. Might as well take advantage that it's small. That's a turn 2 Dark Depths. It's like why you play this deck. And we'll just start with the Urborg. If they do turn 1 Wasteland, I'd rather lose a redundant black source. Even if it is the black source in the deck. Green Sun. Elf still. Just gonna do it right now in case they have Boseiju. I mean, I guess I could do an upkeep, but whatever. There it was. There's their Boseiju. Yeah, Elves is a good deck. Definitely can't complain. Definitely can't say it's bad. Is there any reason for Karakas? Might just be worth like having another untapped land. Let's just take these Voidwalkers out. Let's just do that. I was testing this deck's Elves matchup with like Aaron Relentless, and he like pretty consistently was beating me. So I feel like Elves is pretty bad for this particular deck. I could list this deck and go like super quickly. I don't know, I feel like just Elves just overwhelms it. It might be this particular build as well, just being pretty light on like creature removal. Although I remember the original list had like Sudden Edicts, which probably it's not going to be great against Elves, but I imagine if you're running like Massacre in the sideboard, you probably would still bring it in for this matchup. Even if you don't know if they are running white themselves, it just makes sense. So many Thespian stage. I don't think we can keep this. Yeah, we'll try this. Put the depths back. Damn. Wanted to agent them. Double natural order. Probably just gonna try and beat them down with like construct tokens this game. Between their endurance, they're gonna get Karakas here. I don't think Chimera Leech is gonna happen. I mean, I'd assume they get Karakas. Maybe they'd start with Cradle here. And do I want to search up a Pithing Needle here? And name Reclaimer? Ooh. I guess it's... And stupid 2 toughness. Yeah, I kind of just want to say Reclaimer here. With the Pithing Needle. Just to try and keep this thing... the size of this thing kind of in range. And then next turn I might name Insect with this Plague Engineer. But if I turn off Reclaimer here, I can take them off of like Karakas for later. Mostly just hoping... No, keeping it like... Though we're going to draw like a fetch land at some point, most likely, right? I don't know, it does take him off of possibly searching up Karakas later as well, though. So that is like an option if that comes up. It's also not a ton of other things super worthwhile, I feel like. The only other thing would be like Shadow Sphere, but I feel like our mana is just going to be kind of tied up these next couple turns anyway, just pumping out constructs. Yeah, I'm going to just Needle. I'm just going to say Reclaimer. Yeah, there you go. It is Dark Depths. Very good. We're just waiting for this last round. Finish our... Try and get our pity points. Uh-oh. What's this? Are we dead? Not quite. But almost. Maybe we kill him on the crackback next turn. Probably just Needle Symbiote. Right. It's also Boseiju, but I think it's kind of late for that. We actually have to get Shadow Spear next turn if we can't kill him exactly next turn. Yeah, why would Symbiotes? That's actually not a terrible idea. I guess we had to do it that previous turn. Maybe I should have needled Boseiju in case they're like holding one right now for the Shadow Spear that I really, really need. I'm just going for the throw these constructs, for better or worse. Yeah, I don't have exactly 2 mana to equip. Wait, 6, 7. Wait, do I not want to do this? Let's see. Like if I just engineer Insect, these things will all be 6/6s at least. So yeah, I think I don't make a construct. Just play engineer, name Insect, equip one of these, and then they have to block. Probably. I guess the Shadow Sphere is not even super relevant at this point. It's a good like hedge in case they can like answer something. I guess they could have Boseiju the token itself if they did have that. Yeah, they have Boseiju. Oh, we knew about this. Well, hopefully we still gain our 7 life. Have another shot at it. But yeah, I kind of regret not needling back when I played the second Pithing Needle. It probably would have been better to say Boseiju. Yeah, let me think how... Yeah, I kind of want to try Mox Diamonds in the list next. I guess I probably would cut these agents and put like 3 of them in if I was going to try that. Just like green-white depths. Run 3 diamonds. Even though I feel the urge to run 4 copies of every card I possibly can. 4 is probably just too much. But yeah, I'm gonna try this list next. I could actually... I kind of want to cut the Voidwalkers. Like, at times I've cut that card. Just... Some games it just doesn't seem like it really does anything meaningful. And it's just a lightning bolt each turn. Which is good in some spots, but... As far as the dream of like turn 1 Ritual, Voidwalker Thoughtseize, and then you see like an Emrakul or something and play their Emrakul the following turn, it like never works out like that. Like, it's cool that it's like something that could happen. I don't know, if it's unanswered, it's kind of pretty good at just like attacking them planeswalkers and stuff like that. Anything that like an unblockable creature would be able to do. Cut some of them back. That's not a bad idea. I don't know, I feel like if you have 2 of them, you don't even need like 2 of them really though. I don't know, I kind of want to try like a 4th Mox Diamond. Even though Ozymandias is saying 4 is too many. Sometimes when I'm like testing stuff, I just like to maximize my cards just to get like the full exposure to like a given card. But I guess Mox Diamond's not like... It's kind of obvious you don't want too many of those. It's also that nice like odd 3 copies of like something. Yeah, before the list that won last weekend, which was running like Opposition Agent here and like these Plague Engineers in the sideboard, I had just cut these Hex Mages and was running like 4 Hidden to Torox in place of that. And then, what was this card? What was the other 3 cards? Can't remember now. Oh, there's Sudden Edicts before. So... So yeah, just having like 12 discard spells was kind of cool, but I kind of like the idea of having these creatures that are like disruptive, as well as just threatening in place of them. So yeah, the list I was on before is basically this. Yeah, just turn 1 Ritual into him plus like Duress and shit. It's pretty debilitating. Hidden's very annoying. No, it's usually required you to have a Ritual to be able to do that. But yeah, I probably will try cutting the Rituals for at least like a league. If the Mox Diamond kind of serves that point. Could see that. Mox Diamond just smooths it out so much better and just gets you from like... from no colors to whatever color you want. It's just kind of special. Yeah, I've gotten some good turn 1 agents on people though. Just kept my hands with like only had fetch lands. I would know. I've lost to a couple opposition agents in my day. Fuck that card. That was a... Yeah, let me just cut this before I start with like a 67 card deck. Yeah, if I cut the Rituals... Try this. And like the Mox Diamonds actually make the 3-mana creatures more like easier to happen to cast. So I kind of like that. I do like at least one Ancient Tomb. Like the person that won, they told me, like, hey, run at least like one tomb. Especially like if you're bringing like the Helms in, it's kind of nice just getting that like extra last little bit of mana. 2 weeks ago? Nah, man, you were saying like, oh, nah, the color situation is shitty in this deck. You had little faith, DN Solver. Is it 26? I don't know the math on it. That seems probably right. But this is a fast deck, so it's okay if it runs a little less. I don't know, it should probably have like, yeah, maybe like one more land at least. Or just run like one less diamond. Well, you want to challenge with it still, so even if it is shit, it's still worthwhile. Yeah, whatever. It's like Cloudpost. It just doesn't look like the way you'd expect an opening hand to look, but you can like sometimes just get there without your color. Yeah, I agree. I kind of don't like Dothy. Man. I wanted our second round opponent to like top 32 at least. They played that dinosaur that fights shit. Starting fights with Reclaimers and whatnot. Yeah, I kind of want to play like a couple rounds of Modern. I don't know if I want to sit through like a whole event though. No, I'll skip the Modern. Go eat something. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I will sometimes stream this particular challenge, but my main day is the Sunday challenge tomorrow, which will be running it back at least, taking another shot at it. But yeah, definitely hit the follow if you haven't already. Also, you can check out my YouTube channel where I'll post most of the recordings, most of these streams, if they're interesting enough. So yeah, you can always watch the VODs there if you miss it live. But yeah, this is a legacy stream more than anything. Been kind of flirting with the idea of maybe streaming some other formats, just for the sake of some variety. Because I do like other decks and other formats as well. Just not sure if I want to play a deck that like everybody's played before. I don't want to hear like what I did wrong, to be honest. I like it when I'm like the teacher. I'm always right with this. Well, not this deck. Sometimes this deck. Definitely this. I'll be right back. This next round is going to start any minute. Alright, one final round. Maybe top 3 too. Maybe. Ozymandias and Bullwinkle. A pretty typical sight to see at the top of this tournament standings. I mean, I feel bad. There's somebody had posted a list that I was going to look at earlier. I just completely forgot to look at it. Is the modern Glim stack they posted. If you're watching Weird Person, I know your name is Weird Person. I just remembered it now. I should have looked at this previous round, this downtime. But if you want to post it again, you can look at it then. Alright, run the play for this third round, or sixth round. If you found more lands, I'd be okay with this. I think we can do better. this is better, for sure. We'll put one of these Once Upon a Times back. I know there's a couple of pretty big like in-person tournaments happening this weekend, which might like affect the like attendance of people playing these challenges online. I think the Bologna tournament in Italy is this weekend. I might be wrong about that. And I know there's like a modern tournament in Dallas this weekend for sure. But I might be willing to drive out to someplace about as far as Texas to play Modern in the future. Like if it's a non-legacy format and a big tournament of a non-legacy format, it's probably just driving distance at most. But if they had like a Modern event in like Las Vegas or LA, just like 5 or 6 hours from where I'm at Phoenix, probably would go. And what is this? Watery Grave? Probably just Death Shadow? Do we think they're going to sudden Edict? Seems possible. Alright, I'm just going to play into like a Wasteland. If they're playing Watery Grave, I feel like they might play Sudden Edict. And I guess if they were to hold like a Wasteland up, there's no way of getting a Cloudpost and playing around it anyway at that point. I kind of hope they just Sudden Edict. Damn it. I hope they don't Fatal Push me now. Alright. Black Delver. Interesting. Force of Will. Alright, goodbye Tabernacle. I feel like there's probably not going to be any use to like using this Boseiju this game. So I might just decide to play this out. Just knowing I'm gonna Reclaimer it. Hopefully we don't get Thought Seized for like one turn. I think this is the one. I know this came out like right before the last Legacy Pit happened. Because somebody had like new Delvers there. But this came out like sometime last year. This is Innistrad Midnight Hunt. One of the 12 like sets that happened last year. I think my favorite Delver art is just the original Innistrad one. I like how it's like subtle and kind of creepy. Some of the art's just like way too kind of like in your face. To each their own. Oh, you know what? I bet this opponent might have, like, Dress Down. That seems like some possible usage for the Boseiju. This tells me that they have Death Shadow. Death Shadow would suggest they probably have Dress Down also. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Ooh, second prime time. Let's just get Cloudpost. I guess we're out of natural Cloudpost at this point. Vesuva then. I'd like to just close this game out next turn, if possible. Oh, it's Neil Sam. Is that the original artist? Sounds right. Yeah, Neil Sam. Yeah, I do like that art. Yeah, let's make sure we attack. If we attack, that's 20. Sure. See, they might stifle something. Interesting. Oh, we still have 15 then. Alright, well, I'm glad we attacked first. Before I played this Cloudpost out. Yeah, let's just get Ulamog. Do we have enough mana? We played this. 6. No, let's just Ulamog. Oh, they don't have Stifle up. Days. I didn't want to say anything, but like, if they had like Thoughtseize the prime time out and Wasteland of the Eye, oh man, I've been kicking myself. Alright, so Death Shadow. What can we expect out of this Death Shadow deck? I mean, saw Delver, and it's essentially like a Delver deck. I like the carpets. Probably just Endurance as well. Probably just treating this pretty much like a... almost like a normal blue-red Delver. Yeah, let's cut these. Yeah, let's just treat it like Delver. I think that's probably right anyway. Not enough lands. Lots of potential mana if things work out. Put one of these Endurance back. If they Thoughtseize here, I'm gonna get my Once Upon a Time off at least. Okay. Forest, Bog, Yava, Depths. I think it's either the Bog or the Yavimaya that we want. I think I want the Bog here. Like, if we need to get a second green, like if this carpet doesn't happen, we can always just Vesuva this basic, and I'm gonna start with your, let's take Bog. Might just Bog next turn. Let's see how stacked this graveyard is. Thoughtseize. Interesting. Death Shadow. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna start ramping now. Get punished if they play a Murktide, but kind of like the potential this Cloudpost gives us. Let's see. We're at 10. Are we dead next turn? We are. Now, I kind of committed that last turn by playing the Cloudpost and not the Bog. Looks like it's not going to matter anyways. I guess I'll Trump block a turn. And take 9. We're dead. Nice fast games of Magic. Alright, last game today. Let's make it count. This is not good. This one's better. Put a needle back. Lots of options. Could see you taking Tabernacle or Stage, or Endurance even. I think I'd rather just lean towards taking a land. I kind of like Tabernacle in this matchup. I think we probably... Yeah, let's take that. It's not terrible. Alright, I want to hold off one more turn before we Tabernacle, though. Alright, definitely Tabernacle next turn. But now we can at least hold up Reclaimer each of these turns. Let me see what they did with the Ponder. They did not shuffle. Might search up Yavimaya this next turn. Just to free up my own mana and have like that as a green source to hopefully rely on like the rest of this game. Also, in case they answer Reclaimer. Yeah, let's get Yava. Needle. I want to search up a Glimmerpost this next turn. I don't know, I might actually part ways with the Tabby the next turn. Next we'll be at 8 mana, or 8 life. Excuse me. It is doing a pretty good job, though, gotta say. Reanimate. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. They'll have 9 power on board, so I feel like I should search up like a Glimmerpost this turn. Probably just slam one of these green suns. Hope they don't have like a snuff out in hand. That's certainly possible. But just in case they do have removal, I'd rather gain a little bit of life here. Yeah, let's just Cloudpost. Slam at least one of these. Oh, maybe I should have gotten just another Cloudpost and then attempted like a green sun for 6 and then like a green sun for 3. Just because I feel like an endurance is probably good enough here. Let's see if I... How much mana do we have? 9. 10 mana total. Oh, at this point I might as well just go big. Can still hold up Reclaimer also. Although I guess I have to just use it now if this doesn't happen. Okay. Force pitching Delver. Is it worth it to go get Glacial Chasm right now? Might be. Like, what's the worst that could happen? If I don't get it, they Thoughtseize me and answer Reclaimer. I mean, stuff nothing. Alternatively, I could just gain 4 life. Maybe that'll be... No, I feel like if they had an answer to Reclaimer, they probably would have done it by now. Alright. We have Wasteland covered currently. I guess being at 15 doesn't do a whole lot for me. We get 15, but then gain another 5 next turn, potentially. So that'd be like 2 more turns. That might be worth it, actually. Yeah, I think they would have answered Reclaimer by now if they had some creature removal. So I'm gonna just hope that this lives another turn at least. Oh, this is the deck that had Stifle earlier, wasn't it? Well, I guess in that case I can still potentially, if I don't get like a primetime trigger, also activate Reclaimer, hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna gain life. I don't really want to set myself back on lands with Chasm just yet. Alright, this is all good. Yeah, let's fire this off. We might find like Ulamog. I'm gonna play this. Like, that's for certain. I'd rather this eat like a counter if they have it. Boseiju. I guess I'll take Boseiju. Oh, the big prize. Stifle? No. lets us get a lot of life. Just lots of life. And I can always get Eye with the Reclaimer still. Maybe I should just swing at them. Put them at 2. Should have thought about this more. Maybe should have gotten... No, let's just play to our normal game plan. It's a little bit late for that. I guess it does kill pretty quick, so shouldn't jinx it. A Brazen Borrower? Can I win still if they do have that? I think so. Alright, we'll just make them have it. We always have our Dark Depths as well, as another way to kill him, if it comes to that. $17 power. Alright. Get the Glimmerpost last then. We also have another prime time if we need to. Alright, I'm glad we were not scared. It's good to not play scared. Sweet. Maybe we sneak into top 32. Maybe, maybe not. That was fun. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, everyone. Thanks again, everyone. Appreciate the support, all the love you showed today. Definitely, yeah, definitely tune in again tomorrow. We're going to try our hand at the second challenge. Yeah, no problem, you guys. I'm gonna go raid Onorog, because he's putting a lot of effort into filming some live events. And also I have some friends out in Dallas currently, so maybe they'll show up on stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Saturday, and yeah, take it easy.